think of when we were together. Like when you said you felt so happy you could die. I told myself that you were right for me, but felt so lonely in your company. But that was love and it's an ache I still remember. You can get addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the end, always the end. So when we found that we could not make sense, well, you said that we would still be friends. But I'll admit that I was glad it was over. But you didn't have to cut me off, make out like it never happened and we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger and that feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low, have your friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that said that we would still be friends, but I'll admit that I was glad it was over. But you didn't have to cut me off, make out like it never happened, we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and that feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low, have your friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now and then I think of all the times you screwed me over, but had me believing it was always something that I'd done. But I don't wanna live that way, reading into every word you say. You said that you could let it go, then I wouldn't catch you hung up on somebody that you used to know. But you didn't have to cut me off, make out like it never happened, and that we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and that feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low, have your friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Somebody I used to know. Somebody that I used to know. Somebody I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
Good morning, travelers. Greetings and welcome to the stream. Woo! Let's go. Another fantastic day in Norath. Get out there and let's go and find some ore. A genuine, bona fide H.O.R. Good morning, Nimmy Elf. How you doing, dude? Oh yeah, we're in. We're ready to get some juice. Heck yeah, dude. We're feeling good. We're up and at it. Going to go do a little farming, I think. A little farming for a bit. We still have a few major items we want to purchase. The Earring of the Solstice is one of them. Earring of Solstice, Slime Blood Boots. Gotta get those Slime Blood Boots, you know what I mean? They're not cheap. You like the music? Hell yeah. I think it's important to have good music or good audio. We've all been to a stream where the music was bad or it was too loud or something. Usually it's too loud. You know what I mean? Pop into a stream and the music's freaking blaring, dude, and you can hardly hear the person talking. It happens. You don't know until you go back and review, you know, your you got to go back and look at your VOD and you go, holy smokes, my music was up so loud. And then the next time you remember to bring it down a little bit. Alright, let's see. I'm going to Lava Storm. Want to buy port to Lava Storm. Holler. I'm going to the molten lava. What was the name of the artist that you stream? You thought you had bookmarked it? Ah. Absolutely Chill Music. Absolutely Chill Music. It's a really good one. And there's many more. There's plenty more. Well, yeah, that'll work. That will work. We'll go to Nectulos Forest. Nectulos. To the dark and spooky Nectulos Forest. There's a whole bunch of them, though, technically. So you could find a whole bunch more in the synth category, like the dungeon synth category, that kind of stuff. I really like Absolutely Chill Music. And they started off, like, you can totally tell the way that the artist's music has progressed and changed and gotten much better, too. Because if you go all the way back to some of their first videos, it's almost like a whole different style. Yeah, dude. When I first started streaming, I used to listen to I used to just listen to other video game soundtracks, you know, like Diablo 2 soundtrack I listened to a lot. Just gaming music in general. And then it kind of like, my tastes kind of progressed and went from direct gaming music to more of like a synthwave kind of thing. Like an 80s sound, you know? Alright, let's go, baby. O.R.E is on the loose. Watch out, goblins. I'm coming for that ore. I'm coming for some ore. Yeah. We've been doing pretty good with the ore in the bazaar, you know. I load my Bazaar mule up with it, put it all up for sale, go to bed, wake up the next day, it's all sold. So it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. Look at these guys. They live in these orc huts. They're living in orc huts, dude. I mean, you know, I ain't mad at them. I ain't mad. Living in the orc huts, dude. I wish... Okay, so... Dude. This is the human hair I kind of wish I could have. You know? Let me get that hair. That's a good hair. Yeah, dude. They should have let us get that hairstyle, too. And look at this guy. Like, look at this dude. Imagine a monk that had that hair, dude. He'd be freaking... He'd be on point. I think all the newer games kind of realize that character customization is actually really important. So...
Ask me about my wiener!
Jenkins. Dude, you don't want to know about that guy's wiener, bro. That guy's wiener, bright red. Chili pepper. Hey, Osiris in the house. What kind of trouble are we getting into? We're going to farm a little more ore. We're going to fill our pockets again with some of this sweet, sweet ore. Yeah. The Acrylia, all my Acrylia ore sold in the bazaar. And so I thought, okay, well, maybe we'll go down here again for a little bit. Get some more ore, some different kind of ore. Seems to be a lot of people doing their crafting. They're probably all working on their shawls and stuff.
I understand nothing.
I've been watching the bunch of Office shorts and highlights on YouTube. They got their own channel. The Office has their own channel now on YouTube, and they got tons and tons of little videos and collages and behind the scenes and bloopers, and so it's been actually pretty entertaining. Their channel's been pretty good. Ooh, a backpack. Backpack. Uh-oh, hot dog.
Beat the devil out of it.
That's right, Bob. We are going to beat the devil out of it. Good old Bobby Lee. Yeah, dude, that dude's funny. He would be a good streamer. Imagine if Bobby Lee was on Kick, dude. That dude would frickin'... He'd be the top guy. Oh, rusty mace. I didn't want to loot that. I don't want it.
Now, sing the berries and cream song. Go for it.
berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Let me get a little bit of cream. Dude, yesterday I made those galumpkies. Those like stuffed rolled cabbages. Ooh, they were good. I've got a bunch left over, but yeah, they came out nice. And I used a little bit of wild grain rice as well, kind of a little more firm of a rice. It came out good. Very satisfied. Alright, drop this on the ground, you scallywag. Oh. I'm all, where's the window? There's the window. Yo, look at this shovel, dude. That's a pretty large frickin' shovel. You know, like, this is larger of a shovel than these goblins I think could use. Personally. That's a pretty large shovel. Little long. You think he's done some good old Bobby Lee? You think he has actually done some vids playing games? He's big into Stardew. Really? Oh shit! Nice. Oh man, tomorrow's gonna be a big long day on the road. Ugh. Gotta drive very far tomorrow. Driving, it's a dental appointment for my mom. She was she's getting some implants, some dental implants, and so she's already gone in. She's gotten the hardware and stuff has drilled in, and it's going through the healing phase. But she accidentally broke the temporary thing, like the guard or whatever. So we got to go in to get that basically repaired. But she's about halfway done with the healing process. And so she'll have to go back another time to get the permanents attached. So, but it just happens to be kind of far away. We got a bit of a good deal on the procedure. And so it's like 2.5 hours away, something like that. So it'll be like 2.5 and then 2.5 back, kind of a thing. So it's, I mean, it's still a long drive though. It's still like a long day in the car. Yeah, we can make it there and back in a day, in a single day. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot, dude. Ugh. I used to drive a lot. And so, you know, we just get in there and do it. At least it's mostly in the flat. We live in the mountains, and so usually the most places we go are very hilly, very like turny, curvy. Where we're going tomorrow is we got to come out of the mountain, which isn't that bad the way we're going, and then down into the valley, onto the flat, and then we go through the city, through Sacramento, into the suburbs. So yeah, it's mostly flat driving. But it's still, you know, I mean, it's a lot of cars, dude. We're going right through downtown Sac. Pain in the ass. But I am glad she's getting some better teeth, because she had a few teeth move around on her. You know, like she had a couple of teeth that had to get pulled out, and then the rest of them kind of like shifted, and so she was really angry about how her smile looked and stuff, and so now she's like about halfway through the process of having a better appearance and functionality for eating, of course. Imp skin gloves. Hey, it's a focus. It's not bad. R, we be finding some treasure. R, me matey. Those are decent in my Bizarre Well. That, yeah, I would think so, because it's like a low level focus that seems pretty decent. Oh yeah, Platinum Farmer, baby. O.R.E. Orky's always farming platinum. God. Ooh, look at that trap. D&D, that was always one of the scarier traps, was one of these frickin' where like the floor falls under you and then another block comes down and just frickin' smashes you in. I think I lost a character to one of those kind of traps before. Dude, I was researching the spells and stuff, and there's a raid version of Burnout. There's a raid Burnout. Ancient Burnout Blaze. Oh, man. It's so much better than just regular Burnout. Gotta get that Ancient Burnout Blaze, dude. But you have to raid to get it. It comes off of like NTOV dragons. Like Vulok and stuff. And it's a no drop scroll, so you literally have to be there when it drops. Hey, Goblin Captain, let's go. Tattered gnomish cloak. And a pair of charred boots. Hell yeah. Charred. They've been walking around on the lava. No? Oh. Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yo, big league Chewy. What's up, dude? How you doing today? good to see you, my man. We are down here in Soldunga. We're in the Dunga. Getting ore, because I'm an ore whore. I am an absolute ore whore. Holy smokes, I just fell down a frickin'... I had absolutely no clue that was even there. Wow. Wow. Nice. Blazing elementals. So this, okay. These two are where you can actually get the power of fire as well. These blazing elementals. I never found this place. When I was doing the epic, I went to the other elemental, like the gnome one, the lava elemental. So apparently this is the alternative spot, which is actually seems pretty good because there's 3 of them. That's a pretty good chance at getting the power of fire, I think, anyway. Wow. Wow. Ooh, rare Dunga action. Now, now you got to right where they want you. Exactly, dude. In the kitchen. Look at the pots and pans on top of this fire pit. Dude, you could fry rice in this thing right here. I would fry it. Get a little egg. Get a little meat, you know, a little bat meat. Bat fried rice. Let's go. I do love some fried rice, though, by the way. It is quite good. Woo! They almost got me. Here we go. More goblins. Nah, I'm just down here collecting a bunch of ore so I can sell it. My character, I'm saving up for a solstice earring, a slime blood boots, and I think that's it right now. You mean to tell me that a bat fried this rice? Nice. Heck yeah, dude, a sonic bat. A sonic bat. I actually dislike sonic bats. They kind of suck, dude. They got that little mini like stun or whatever they do, that sonic stun. Oh, not cute. Not cute. Inferno goblin. Nyeh. That's what these goblins sound like to me. Nyeh. Nyeh. That sounds exactly like him. Nyeh. Strong trumpet for a druid, almost too strong. Oh, I'll bet. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. A sonic bat for a pet? Ooh, now that's spicy. Especially because imagine if that sucker like breaks and he's like stunning you while you're trying to recharm him. Oh, oh man. Hey, Stream Hub Shop. Welcome to the stream. This, oh yeah, shaman. Shamalama ding dong. There we go. Look at that. 3 blocks of ore. Woo! Now we're cooking. So we got these dimensional bags, you see. Glowing backpacks. And they are 100% weight reduction bags. So you don't really have to worry about, weight per se. But they are temporary. So if you have anything really, that you want to kind of hang on to and sell, you got to put into a regular bag just to be careful. Imp skin gloves will probably be pretty good. We got a little treasure in here today, a little treasure. But for the most part, you can put your ore in there, you can put your fine steel in there, and not really have to worry about losing anything, critical. Oh, that jump didn't work too good. Splash right into the lava. Go ahead, Orky. Just take a lava bath while you're down there. Now, this section leads to the gnomes, I believe, which we don't really want to go to. I wanted to go to more goblin territory. Although I do like this. Check this out, Chewie. Look at all the veins of gold inside this wall, bro. This is some rich material right here. This is some real good material. So veiny. I love gold. What's that guy's name? Gold Schneider? Goldfinger? AKA Gold Schneider, I feel like. Secretly, he's got a second name, Schneider. That dude was actually really gross in the movie. You know how he was always like eating his own skin or whatever? Like, oh, that's a horrible meme. The Goblin Slayer's back in town, baby. Ooh, yeah. My bags are almost full, so we'll be getting out of here in just a moment, and then we'll probably go somewhere else. Maybe we'll go to Velcator's or something and actually get some AAs. Or I could do some giants, go into Kale and get cheeky. Getting cheeky in Kale. Now that could be fun. We're back at the gnome section here. Let's go a little deeper in. This is the new Monsters of Memory dungeon. Yo, Uber, wait. Banksky, what's cracking, dude? I almost said Uberansky. But I figured it out, dude. Welcome to the stream. It's kind of like an M&M waiting room. Yeah, we're doing an M&M waiting room. Very excited for the EA launch of M&M. Monsters and Memories. An absolutely fantastic indie game that's in development. Plays very similar to an EverQuest. A lot of people are calling it a reskinned or like an EQ-like comparison. And yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. There's a lot of aesthetic differences, and the engines and stuff definitely are different. Very highly inspired by EverQuest. Highly inspired. And there's actually some devs that came from EverQuest that actually physically worked on EverQuest that are working on that game too. So, you know, when I say heavily inspired, it's also people who like got EverQuest, you know, going to where it is. Some grandpas, you know how that term grandfathered in. Sean's like, don't call me a grandpa. Sorry, didn't mean for it to come off that way. Oh yeah, baby. We're deep in the dungeon. We're just grabbing some ore. We wanted to come in, get a little bit of ore for our bank. We're banking ore in here. EQ inspired by D&D, and that's actually inspired from Tolkien. Everything is cool as long as you make up names for the dragons and stuff. Pretty sure Tolkien was inspired by EQ. Dude, Tolkien would have loved EQ. He'd have been on his pipe, freaking down in Saldonga. Soldunga. Okay, we should have just about enough ore to go and take it to the bank now. Ew, fish scales. Frickin' goblins. True, Bombadil was a reskinned Fippy. Nice. They never really touched on Bombadil much in the movies, but, you know, he's pretty much like a really powerful, he's like a super powerful creature. Like an ancient being. Bombadil. The Ancient. Pretty sure Tolkien was inspired by EQ. The Bombadil is a reskinned Fippy. You don't want DBG to sue Tolkien. Oh man, they'd get wrecked, dude, if they tried to sue Tolkien. Yo, Spoonbard, what's upper pupper? You want some mage gear, dude? I got this robe right here, but it only works on gnomes. Any kind of gnome can wear this cloak. Are you a gnome? Got a red robe for you. There's no real stats on it though, so it's just a fashion robe, really. Whoa, look at this guy's helmet. Holy smokes. Dude, check that helmet out, bro. It looks like the cone heads. Must consume mass quantities. Whoa, look at this dude's helmet. Must consume mad quantities. I've never seen that one before. That's got to be from Luckland, dude. That's got to be some obscure, like, Luckland helmet. It's a helm of True North. Oh man. All it does is like always see the True North. Alright, let's dump some ore in here. The thing is even if nobody buys it, like if other players don't get it to trade skill with, you can still always just like vendor it like you were going to. You know? So a lot of mages on P99, they will collect all this ore right here and vendor it. Because you get like 4 to 5 a piece, so you know you can fill bags very quickly, and you can usually you can even sell it in the dungeon itself at the gnomes. So you never have to leave. You can always just be in there frickin' grinding, cranking and grinding. But this is cool because my bazaar mule is essentially empty right now. I've sold so much of this crap. So much ore. I'm such an ore whore. Sold so much ore. For some reason I do like mining. When I played Ultima Online, I had a mining character. His name was Dorf the Fourth. And dude, he was a mining freaking lunatic. Mine all day, work all night. Work all day, mine all night. It was pretty fun, you know. Gathering materials. I had a little vendor guy that would sell it. I would sell the materials by the bundle or something like that. So I'd get enough ore that you could bundle it up and then sell the whole bundle. Pretty much a bundle dealer. A Bundy. You know what I mean? Pretty much was a Bundy back then. Alright, we made a little coin. Nothing to sneeze at. I think we're on the right track. Now, where should be the next place that we go? Just think about this. The next hot spot. The geodes are actually harder than I thought they'd be on this server. And they kind of have like this long ass aggro range. Yo, Point Break in the house. What's up, dude? We're thinking about where we can go and adventure. as a 60 magician. Just did we just did a quick run through Soldunga. Did a little Dunga. Got some ore. And now I'm trying to think of where I could go next. I was thinking we could possibly do a Velcator group. There's always groups going on over there. I could also solo. And I could work on my AAs. I've only spent 3 AAs and I've got 2 in the bank. If I went and soloed spiders for a bit, I could probably juice up, you know? Get a little juice. Spiders. That's kind of an option. Ooh, Spirit of the Wolf, thank you. Whoever was the generous donor there. Spiders. Go over there and slay some spideys. How much is the phase carapace on this server? Couple thousand. Phase spider carapace, couple thousand. It's really good. Damn. AC 28, Strength 6, Dex 5, blah blah blah, all that other shit. Wisdom, intelligence, resists. That one would probably be easy to get. If the geos are tough, those fighters are going to be tough too. Probably. Yeah. Probably head over to Velks. Try it out. There's a direct portal to GD right out here.
Excuse me.
Yo, most dang spy. Excuse me. What's up, dude? I'm gonna go to Velks, I think. We're gonna get cheeky over in Velky. Velcators. Yeah. The portal to Otis? Okay. We don't want to go to Otis, so we'll have to wait on the portal. I'm going to do a quick AFK, and I'll be right back while we're waiting on that portal. We're going to go to Velx and fight some spiders and see how good soloing is. See if it's worth, if I can earn like some AAs, or maybe even I'll jump into a group. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, we got the pad Develius next. The pad Develius. Get on that pad, Orky. Oh my god. Alright. We're back. We're hanging out on the teleporter. And we're going to Velius. The Great Divide. Hey, Kimi Saru, welcome to the stream. Playing some EverQuest. We're on the Project Quorum server. And we're going from the Nexus to the Great Divide. I'm on my way over to Velkator's lab. We're going to go check out a little Velk's lab. Just kind of maybe get into a little grind group or something, or very lightweight grindage. Question, you want to play this as well, but when you try to log on the launcher, you get the messages, maybe you know why, how you can fix it. There was an error completing your request. Please try again. Well, let me ask you this. Are you on the Project Quorum Discord? You in the Project Quorum Discord? PQ. Also, there are a few really good videos on getting it set up. No clue what it is? Yeah. We're playing on Project Quorum, so we have, whenever we go into the Discord, They got all the instructions, you know, how to get it set up. So, you know, that's how we do it. We just get on in and... Yo, Smokey Main. Hello. What's up, dude? We're on our way to old Velky. Army matey. I might stop off at the Yak guys, the Yak men. Try and pull some, actually, you know what? How much time do we have? Well, no, I'm not going to stop at the Yak men. I'm just going to go straight for Velks. I want some Velium swords and stuff. I've got a whole bunch of maces and morning stars, which aren't bad. I should redo my pet and set him up with some Velium weapons. Kimisaru, I would say, so you have a few options. You could play the live servers, which is on everquest.com, and you can set up their client and play on their client. They have free to play, all that kind of stuff. If you're going to join a private server like Project Quorum or P99, I would suggest joining their Discord. You know, just go online. You know, you can look up projectquorum.com and there's all the instructions on how to get signed up and get the game up and running. But the easiest version to play would be the actual everquest.com version. So if you join that, you'll be able to get it going. I'm sure you could figure it out. I'm not like a tech. I'm not really like a troubleshooter, so you know what I mean. But I can point you in the right direction. Or Oriel Gaming, what's up, dude? Google, type in Quorum Guide and follow the instructions there. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, that's true. Yep, just jump on out there, do a little search, and you'll be flying in no time. Living in Norath, hunting monsters, enjoying a beautiful day. Boom! Busted! Ooh, yeah, look at, I like how the transportation pad like fills up with players, you know what I mean? We're all transporting, like we're all traveling to different spots. It gives like a lot of life to the server, you know. It feels like the population of other adventurers, you know, exists. This was actually a pretty good kind of transportation system. I mean, the plane of knowledge isn't bad or whatever, but it does kind of eliminate this sort of thing, like waiting for a transport. I kind of felt like that was always a decent immersive effect on MMOs, you know, like even in Warcraft and stuff, when you're waiting on the boat from somewhere, or you're waiting on the blimp, you know what I mean, and you get a big crowd of people waiting, and then the thing shows up, everybody shuffles on board. I like that. I actually kind of like that. Hey, there we go. Alright, we made it. The Great Divide. Ooh. Welcome to the Great Divide. Sounds like, oh, okay, I see why. Because there's a river going through it. Man, when this expansion launched, I was so fascinated by these shard worms down here. And I used to want to fight them all the time. But there was actually like hard ones in there too, like higher level ones. This whole like shard worm cavern right here is pretty cool. Is that Taskmaster? Oh, there he is. Taskmaster Abiot. I think he's like a raid encounter, isn't he? He's yellow to me. I'm pretty sure that guy is like a much higher level guy. He doesn't mind me. He's not like after me or anything. But look, he's like a... This guy's like, you know... He's like one of H.O.R.'s peeps. Yo, freaking yak man. Ooh! I want that weapon though, kind of. Where's my pet? Get over here, pet. Yeah. We're yoinking this weapon. Do a little yoinking. Ooh, I see another one with a weapon as well. Woo! Let's go. Bum 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 bum. A lot of blunt weapons these guys have. Very blunty. Blunt smokers, dude. Two-handed blunt. Now that's a big blunt. Okay. We're going to Velcator's. There's also some... Okay, so there's another really cool spot. You know those... You know in the Awakening Lands, there's some like armors. There's these like floating armors or whatever. Those things actually kind of drop a lot of gems and some Shadow Knight armor. Which honestly, now that I kind of think about it, I should get some of that crap from my Shadow Knight. You know what I mean? We might have to do a trip over there at some point and try and fight some of those armors. Those living armors. Get a little gems and some Shadow Knight equipment. Sounds good to me, dude. Hey, what's up, Cleric? Hey. Oh, she's cute. Look, I like her helmet. She's got her like... She looks like... She looks cool, dude. Frickin'... I was gonna say she looks like Brunor. But, I mean, she doesn't look like Brunor. But... She looks like a badass dwarven... look. There we go. Got a bottom floor group going to town in here. Let's go up a ways. Juice Man is doing his thing. Check that out. Got a ranger in here doing ranger business. Here we go. Get in there. Spiders. Oof. Slaying spiders up in here. This one's dark blue to me. We could see how much XP we get. AA XP. These spiders don't really hit hard at all. Oh. Did get some, but it wasn't like impressive. It was some, but yeah, it wasn't very much. And that was a dark blue. Let me try this one here. Oh, slippery, slippery. Don't slide on the ice, O.R.E. You might slip. Oh, what's this? Holy smokes, a crystal chitin circlet. Wow. Wow, now that is a son of a gun. I never expected one of those. I had absolutely no clue that was like a random drop or something. Wow. Wild. Okay, let's go over here and fight this spider. Ooh. Hey, Bobo, how you doing this morning? Zem is good in Valix, but the MIM for your level on those spiders is not as good as AC. Yeah, dude, I'm seeing that for real. I figured I'd come by and check it out. See if it's a hot spot. Yo, Will Nash 66. Thanks for hitting that big follow. We appreciate that so much. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Hello. Point Break, how you doing today? We're in Velcator's laboratory. All of his experiments and constructs. Holy smokes. Do you think one of his experiments was like a... I know he's got like ice spiders, ice statues, all that kind of stuff. What about his toilet, huh? Do you think he's got an ice toilet? I bet he does, dude. Oh, shit. I gotta run, I think. Woo! We won't say anything. We'll just run, and those spiders probably didn't even make it off the edge. Yeah, we gotta hide around the corner in case anyone comes out and they're like, "Hey, who the hell did that?" Oops, my bad. My bad. I didn't mean to do it. Let's see if anybody comes out. They're gonna come out and be like, "Who the hell trained all that shit?" We got some weird, like, random drop. A circlet or something that I've never seen before. Honestly, Fungus Grove is the solo area for a mage, but it will be boring content. What kind of mobs should we solo in Fungus Grove? Ooh, there's an invisible spider back there. Tuck it in, baby. Plants, okay. Alright. That sounds pretty cool. I actually kind of do like the Fungus Grove. We could check it out. I think it's a pretty interesting place. I'd like to explore it a little more. Ooh, crystalline silk. Let's go, baby. Spider fur. Okay. Those umbrasating hairs, you know what I mean? So thick, it's like a fur. If you have a friend with a high level bard, bust out scintillation and it gets really nice. Bernie tells you, I just got my first 2 AAs in Archetype. Go Spell Fury first? Oh man, I have no clue, dude. I am not an experienced mage. Not with AAs and stuff, really. Let's go. Let's look here. Spell. Got his first 2 AAs in Archetype. Should it go Spell Fury first? This ability gives you a chance to land critical hits. Score a crit. I don't know. Do you think crit is more important than anything else? Reduce the chance of spellcast being interrupted is pretty nice. All of it's nice, I suppose. Mastery is specialization checks. Subtlety, probably subtlety, right? Expertise. Deafness. Shit. Clarity. Mental clarity, I would go. Spell Fury will keep you awake. I'm gonna tell him mental clarity, dude. You know, more mana, more mana. Mental clarity. You know, keep you going, you know, keep you casting and nuking and grab those mental clarities first, I would say. I think, anyway. I don't know. But you would think that, like, yeah, like that would stand out as the better choice. Let's see if we can scavenge some loot, dude. Look at all this pile of frickin' shit. Oh, yeah. Scavenge. Oh, another crystal circlet. Let's go. Scavenger. Ooh, ore. I didn't know there was ore here. The ore-whore's back, baby. Scavenging like a mug. Ooh, heck of ore. Dang. These guys are leaving chunks of Ellium and all kinds of juicy stuff. I'm a scavenger. Just looting all their shit right in front of them, dude. Dang it. That mage got all our loot. Nah. Your skill in scavenging has increased. Your skill in scavenging. Look at that guy. The way he stands, the way his spine is all curved. He looks like he's got ripped off. He just got ripped off. Lots of ore. Yeah, I love ore. I am an ore whore. Ore whore. Ore whore. But that's what the timer is for, right? That's exactly precisely what the timer is for. The scavenging timer. If they're not going to pick it up by the time the scavenging timer goes over, they're probably not going to pick it up at all. And so it's going to rot. We already scooped up a bunch of ore earlier. I went to Soldunga. We took a little dive through the Dunga. Picked up a little ore. Ah, see, look at him. Trying to sneak up, dude. He's all invisible. Freaking spider. Ooh, small brick of Valium. Ooh, yeah, hell yeah. Let me get that sweet, sweet Valium. I got Valium-itis, dude. I need more Valium. I got the itis. Yeah, you're right. The EXP is a little low, but something different to do. We could farm some. We could go do Yakmen and get more Valium weapons, which is actually really nice. They're a little bit better than my summoned weapons. So, like, if I set my pets up with them, they're actually really good. Oh yeah, baby. All right. What are you guys getting into today? Tell me what's going on in your life, chat. I'll be driving a few hundred miles tomorrow. Oh, it's a long drive. But I will be able to get a good dinner at the soup restaurant that I want to go to, that I've been wanting to go to for a long time. So, kind of a cool little thing, you know. Long drive, but good dinner. Woo! I'll take it. That's a win. That's a win. Best XP because you got a bunch of MGBs. Let's go.
Hello.
Love MGBs. Most Dank Spider says, I'm just working. I got a bit of an easier day, not full of meetings. Hell yeah. Let's go, dude. I'd love to hear it. That's awesome. Yo, Reckless. Hello. What's up, dude? Long drive for what? Hope you have a good day. Yeah, for some dental work that my mom's getting done. She's going to the implant procedure, and they drill into the skull, and they get like a kind of like a temporary thing in there, while the mounting heals and stuff like that. It's got to heal and set. So she already got all that hardware stuff done, but the temporary one actually broke a little bit. She bit into something hard and broke it, and so we got to take her in and get the temporary thing replaced. And then her regular teeth should be ready in like 2 months. So, because it takes a while for all that stuff to heal, because it goes into the bone and everything. No, the post's already in. She broke her her temporary thing on accident. She microwaved a piece of French garlic bread, like too long or something, and it got mad hard, and she didn't know, and she bit into it. So we got to bring her back over there. The only reason it's far away is because it was a good place to go, and it was a good deal for us, you know. So we'll go over there and handle that business, drive through town, you know. Get to see the old city again. Drive past my old neighborhood too. Temp Crown, yeah, pretty much. Hope you have a safe drive. Find some pho along the way. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be swinging by my favorite restaurant actually. My old hole in the wall, It's not really a hole in the wall. It's been there a long time actually, like over 30 years. But very excited. Yeah, very excited for finally get some frickin' a good soup. Now, I was actually looking up places close to here, and there are a few places toward the coast which I might be able to go to, but it doesn't look as good as my original place, the place I like the best. But we're definitely getting some. There's also a few places by the dentist as well, so I'll probably work it in. I'll probably get get lunch. Maybe do it for lunch instead while she's in the place. So you're saying your mom won't want soup with a mouthful of Novocaine? No, I already asked her if she wanted some. I'm going to pick her up a to-go order. She actually doesn't like the soup that much, but she likes a few of the other things that are at the restaurant. So we're going to bring some home for her. She's going to be freaking passed out, dude. She gonna be passed out. I might try to like split the driving with her, where after I get us out of the mountains and down into the valley, have her take over till we get to the dentist, and then I'll drive the rest, home. You smashing a Yeti cave? Let's go, dude. Which Yeti cave, by the way? The one in Dreadlands, dude? You down in the Dreadlands Yetis? Getting cheeky? The big cave? Nice, dude. Yeah, that's a cool spot. That is a cool spot. When I went there on my Shadow Knight, I was like a little too low. But I think now that my Shadow Knight's 40, it could actually be a really juicy spot. The juice. Let's go see if we can scavenge some more loot from downstairs. The scavengers on the move. KEI's night and day difference? Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's a bit of a powerful spell. Especially for like lower levels, like whatever the lowest level that it works on. Oh man. It's juicy. Need to get something for timers for pet buffs? Yeah. I know what you mean there. Timers are nice. Timers are nice for respawn as well. Alright, let's go scavenge. Come on, baby. Give me some treasure. Yeah. Ooh, we're back for more treasure. Yes, more treasure. Nice, a piece of ore. Love it, love it. Ooh, yeah, come on. Give me that treasure. These guys are like, dude, he keeps running by and stealing all our stuff. The scavenging life. Look what we scavenged so far. 5 blocks of small velium. Woo! Damn. I'm like a frickin' prospector out here, dude. Yeah, old day, no son of a gun, you know. Got 5 pieces of ore from them dang old suckers. I gotta grow that beard, that long ass pointy beard. Hell yeah. Let's go. I kind of like those beards. They look pretty cool. Oh boy, is it snowing out there? Is it snowing? Ooh, look at that. Oh yeah. The snow. Let it snow, let it snow. Nice, dude. When it's like warmer inside Velcators. And you're like, no, I don't want to go out there in the cold. It's getting to look a lot like Festivus. Let's go. I haven't seen that episode in so long. Hey, tinfoiled hat. Happy hump day. Seinfeld is funny. Very funny. I mean, it'll make you laugh, dude. That is a funny show. Not a big fan of like the weird guitar riff, you know, that like that actually gets a little kind of like sucky after a while of hearing it. You know what I mean? It makes me like exhausted, like tired or whatever. The brown note, bro. It's basically like a brown note for me. Your dad has just in the past couple of months become a huge Seinfeld fan. Nice, dude. It is a great show. I mean, the humor, the jokes, the laughs. I mean, it's pretty good. Yo, Conflictions. What up, dude? Playing Mrs. Jesus. Check it out. We're doing we got the white robe. Don't be looking under it now. Yeah, this robe's pretty good. It doesn't quite have as high a stats as some of the other robes I have, right? But it has this like meditation mod. It's got this 3%, and all the EverQuest math magicians have come out. They've said it's like having +1 mana regeneration. It's got such a dry sense of humor, it really hits with him. Nice, dude. I like that. That's a beautiful thing to see someone like see something for the first time that you know is a good and funny show. You got to be sparking up a bowl off camera. You're right there with me? Yeah, dude. Tinfold hat. I'm old school still. So I live in California. It's recreationally legal. Twitch is okay with it. I could be puffing it on the screen. But I'm still a little bit old school, dude. I hide it, you know what I mean? Like I don't like people like seeing me smoke, which is weird and stupid, but it's kind of like my stream policy, you know. I just could turn off the camera for a minute, you know, do my little puffy, and then come back on. It's my own shyness, I suppose. You were just in California, Corona, CA. Never ever been there? I think I've passed through there before. Yeah. I'm from Northern. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm over in the Northern. We're hanging out in the mountains. Lake County. I'm over in Lake County. It's kind of like the Orange County of Northern California. Bunch of weirdos, dude, everywhere. You know what I mean, bro? We got a bunch of weirdos, dude. You're in Texas right now? Nice. Oh, dang. You're in Cali, up north near Modesto. You lived down south in OC for a long time. You were born in Long Beach. Hey, there you go. Family in Sac? Yeah, that's where I mostly grew up. I grew up in the suburbs of Sac. It's a pretty cool spot. Pretty cool place. Hot as hell in the summer. And so is here, too, where I live right now. Them summers get freaking warm, dude. Even when I was young, like even back in the day, everybody says, oh, it used to never be this hot. It used to never be hot. Nah, dude. It was still hot back then, too, dude. Like mid-July, early August, dude. Shit was roiling, dude. I remember when I was like 9 or something, like maybe 10. I took an egg and threw it on the concrete, dude, and that fucker started cooking. You remember hitting 113 one time and your truck's AC went out? Oh my god. Yeah, because it's like overexertion, you know what I mean? Like, try being an AC and get it down cold when it's that hot out, dude. You'd be fucking huffing and puffing and clicking and clacking. You live in Virginia now, tinfoiled hat? Your wife wants to move? Oh man, it's expensive, dude. It's a nightmare. Alright, we're just hanging out in the snow, you know? You know nothing, Jon Snow. You know absolutely nothing, Jon Snow, you piece of shit. Did you know they're doing a Jon Snow show, like a new show, a spin-off or something about Jon Snow? I think it would be pretty interesting. It's a good character. The actor's really handsome, you know, he's really good actor, handsome and everything. Very like charismatic in a way that makes you want to like follow him as like a king of the north, you know. So I could see it being a cool show. I don't know what they're gonna do, like, unless they go and find more White Walkers. I think it would be a little boring, yeah. Oh yeah, give me some more scavenging. Ooh, another piece of ore. Oh damn, I left some silk on that one. Oh yeah, ooh, this guy. Statue. Ooh. The O.R.E. You're in MN, so it's basically Winterfall? Dude, I was born in MN. Cannon Falls. MN. Hey, YouTube man, Cali is very nice, but you and O.R.E are right. It's so expensive. Not just taxes, you swear. Cali has bullshittery that just happens that demands money. Yeah, dude. You were just out this way at a winery a few weeks ago? You're in Owatonna? Nice, nice, dude. Let's go. Yeah, it gets pretty winter locked out there. The last time I was there was like maybe 10 years ago. And it was during the winter. It was during Thanksgiving and early December. And poof, it was like minus 20 or something at my grandfather's house where we were staying. And I was down in the basement. I had a little setup down in the basement, and he had this like wood furnace down there. It's like wood fireplace. And dude, I was burning logs to keep that place warm, bro. And I had pulled up the couch up next to the fireplace too. It was so cold. Wood stove was nice. Wood stove got that whole basement hot, plus upstairs warm too. Wood stoves to keep your stuff toasty and don't gotta freeze if power goes out. Exactly. Because it can, man. That snow can tear down infrastructure. Oh yeah, there we go. Get that spider. Nice. That one ranger's kicking it back there. He's got his, like a little pad where he's doing a couple of spawns. Elemental infusion. Ooh. That's what it should sound like every time you cast it. Elemental infusion. Ooh. You guys are like, dude, what the hell? I don't know. Coffee's kicking in. I'm starting to wake up. Watch out, everyone. If the Beast ever made 60, he'll be living in Velx or Seb, you would believe? Dude, Seb is amazing. Seb would be ridiculous money. I actually can't really handle Seb solo. I can't handle it. I could kind of handle it, but you know, it's the running away. Everything runs away when it gets low in there. And like, I got no snare or root, really. Yes, I could pull out an earth pet, but then, you know, what's the point of having the epic if you're using the earth pet? You work for Pearson, the testing company that does SAT? Nice, dude. Get a snare weapons for pet? Ooh. Mine is in the Fountain Lake, Alberta. Serrated bone dirk? Dude, that's almost kind of a solution. I mean, it is a solution. But, I mean, that's almost very appealing. It could work. You just built your neighbor a budget PC to keep up with M&M. But you need at least a 6 gig video memory. Dude, that's going to be cool, though. You bought a used Precision 3630 from a local shop for $50 and ordered a Yeston 3050 to fit it in. Nice, dude. That does sound like a pretty good deal. M&M does have some performance things, like the weather's a little bit performance-y. You've got distance, you know, you got like a much farther view distance with that game. I mean, you could see pretty far away. Then your epic pet is an earth pet. Ooh, I'm excited. I kind of want to look into that. Oh, don't slip off. Shit. E can run on toaster. These new engines require a lot. Yeah, dude. It's kind of one of the reasons I do like EQ.
Back on the menu, boys.
Robot IRL coming in with that sweet, sweet prime.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Ooh, over halfway there. We've got 5 out of 10 subs of the goal. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you again so much. That means a lot to me. And I hope you enjoy the stream. We're having a lot of fun. We're playing some Velkator's Lab. We're getting cheeky with the Velky. Oh, I didn't realize that guy was there. Ooh. You heard of Cousin Balky? Well, what about Uncle Velky? We're in the laboratory. Root swords come off of a patriarch and SBD is off of assassin. Serrated bone dirk probably go for fairly cheap in the bazaar, I would think. Because assassin, people always are fighting there, you know what I mean? There's people there like day and night for masks and bags and you literally have several of them. There you go. Yeah, I'll probably go back to take a look at some options because this is pretty slow grinding. If I could do Seb, it would be much better. Much better. It'd be a pretty fun adventure too, I think. Yeah. Let's get out of here. It's a cool spot, but it wasn't like juicy, but we did get a bunch of cool treasure. We got some really good scavenging as well from that big group. Yo, there it is. Hell yeah, dude. We got the primer train. Let's go. The primer train. All right, guys, you know what that means. If we get a hype train, we do a hype dance. Hype train equals hype dance, you guys. On the stream. Let's go.
O.R.E, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the best roll and the gift subs.
Back on the menu,
The love is in the
boys.
air. He has ramen hair. He needs gifts, so to me, from you, from that lady in the office. He needs Mexican spam emotes
Back on the
too.
menu,
Fire
boys.
heart. Big boy O.R.E will help you in the game. We'll always be a friend. Let the hype
Back on the
train
menu,
begin. You can tune in
boys.
to Boy O.R.E and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs
Back on the
from
menu,
you, from me, from
boys.
that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die.
Back on the menu, boys.
You boy O.R.E, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gifts up show. The love is in the air, he has fallen hair. He needs gifts up from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he's going to die.
Woo! Let's go!
Dude boy, orc boy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend.
Thank you.
Let the hype train begin. You can tune in to Dude boy, orc boy, and find a special place, special place. Positives and vibes are always in the air. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going
Let's
to die.
go! Hype! Don't let him die. Thanks a bunch, guys. It's really awesome. You know how to make an orc boy feel good. Lady in the office.
Let's go!
We're drinking Le Paguer, the finest cooking wine.
He needs gift subs from you, from me, from the guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam
It's getting ridiculous now.
He is going to die.
Woo! Oh my God, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the love and the support. And I hope you guys enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun. Robot IRL kicking off that Prime, kicking off that frickin' hype train. Anonymous gifter, you're so nice. 5 gifted subs to the community. We appreciate that so much. That kind of stuff really does help. Like I said, you know, we do fun things. We always put it back into the stream. Next week, Sweet D Willie and I were co-hosting a 7 Days to Die server. You know, and so the money that you guys do contribute and the subs and all that kind of stuff pretty much goes right into that kind of stuff. So, you know, it really does help out the community. So, thanks again. Thank you so much for all that support. You guys are absolutely amazing. Share your hype train emotes if you've got one. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream as well. All right, let's get into it. Let's get back in. Now that'll give us a good burst of energy.
Hello.
Synergy and energy. Hey, Cyber Jarl. Good morning, my friend. We just got juiced up. Did a little hype dance. Now we're back in the bank of Norath. I hope you're having a good day. I think my bags are actually full. My bank bags. Yeah. I've been being an O.R.E whore as well today. Quite an O.R.E whore. We first went to the fiery depths of Soldunga. And from there we decided to head to the frozen north. Go over to Velkator's lab, where we were able to earn as well as scavenge a whole bunch of ore. There was a group in there fighting spiders. They left a whole bunch of ore on the ground. And so, you know, I'm not one to waste ore. I'm not one to waste ore. So, scooped it up. Scooped up a little ore. Velium staff. I'll just save it for now. Serrated bone dirk. Engulfing darkness. Fantastic. Look how cheap. 50 plat. 50 plat. Let's go get them. Let's go get them, boys. We're gonna juice up a new pet. We're gonna get the juiciest freaking pet, you guys. It's gonna have snare weapons. It's gonna be. This thing is gonna be disgusting, dude. Watch me lose it on the first attack. Nah, don't say that, Orky. Alright, alright. Suppose it would help if I had character names on to see. Hey, look at that. We can probably find somebody now. There he is. Ivendaho. Is that his name? Ivendaho? Oh my god. Who comes up with this stuff? Alright, serrated bone dirk, baby. Yes. Coin. Coin. Another one is up on Kunzar something, warrior only weapon. Hey, Raina AM in the house. What's up, lady? Ermagerd. Let me check that one out. Kunzar something. This thing? It's pretty expensive. 450 plat. The daggers are better. The daggers are better. These ones were only like 50 plat. This guy's got 3 at 50 plat. This other guy's got 1 at 50 plat. So those are a good deal. Those are a good price. In fact, I might even buy them all, dude. Get a little greedy. Go around and buy them all. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that serious, but actually I might. I still might because, yeah. If they're going to be good pet weapons, I feel like I'm okay with investing into some and banking some. Where is this guy? Goop gop, goop gop. Where the hell is Goop Gop Goop Gop? I'm looking for him. Yo, Goopa Goppa. Where you be, man? Where you be? Not here. Is he on this side? Oh, there he is. He's sitting down. Who the hell sits down on their bizarre guy? God. Bye Penny. Where is she? I'll buy 4 of them, so it'll be like basically 1 pet. It'll be 2 pets worths. So I think that's a reasonable price, you know. Freaking serrated bone dirks. That way you always keep 1 up for 50, so everybody else undercuts it and goes 50, and then I can always buy them at 50. You know what I mean? Never take the last 50. Hey, Bender in the house. Back at work today, RIP. Flint Dagger and Valium weapons are great investments for pets. So what I'm thinking of doing, because this serrated bone dirk has a snare on it, I'm getting ready to do a Sebalus pet. I'm doing a Seb pet. A Seb and more pet, but it's basically around a Sebolite pet. So let's go ahead and dissolve this guy. Poof. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Mr. Pet.
And we're making a new one. He's getting 2 serrated bone dirks. Hey, widespread permic. How you doing? Hello, Mr. O.R.E. Been enjoying your stream. My brother visited for Thanksgiving and got me going on the server. It's been fun to watch you while you play. Hey, dude, I'm glad to hear that, man. That's awesome. And I'm glad you enjoy the server. It is actually, quality-wise, one of the better high-quality servers available. So, glad to hear that you came aboard. And army matey. Welcome aboard, me matey. Arr. That's what I meant to say. Alright. He's got 2 serrated bone dirks, dude. Look at that guy, dude. This thing is ready to frickin' snare. 2 serrated bone dirks. Let's give him a rubicite bracelet, a Naki ring, and a brilliant bauble. Boom. Jewelry slots filled. Okay. We need to get this guy a suit of armor. Plate mail preferred. We've already given him one bracelet, so he doesn't get the bracelets, but he gets helmet, breastplate, arms, gloves, legs and boots. Yep. There we go. Do that. Take this over here. Take this over here. Throw it on the floor. Go back. Grab my portal bag. Beep. Right. Okay. I also want to give him... I'm going to give him a silken mantle and a necklace. We're giving him the whole shebang, dude. This guy's getting juiced up. He also needs a face mask, too. I won't forget that. I won't forget the mask. The muzzle. The muzzle of Mardu. Oops. I meant to target myself on this one. Silken mantle. Where am I headed? I was thinking of maybe messing around over in Sebalus, dude. Do you want to go do some big boy gem farming, Bobo? Some big boy gem farmage. Golden choker. I don't know. I was just trying to... I'm basically just getting like a super pet, a snare pet ready, which I feel like Sebalis is probably the best place to go. Go in there, get some rubies and some yum-yums, dude. Static Friday, we can. Yeah, I'm down for Static Friday if you want. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. I've got to do a pretty large drive. We could go to that chessboard place still. My paladin would still do well over there. Okay, this is a full-blown big boy pet right now. He's got all the focus jewelry. He's got 2 snare weapons. Going unrest, want some real XP? Yeah, that could work too. I actually, before I started the stream, I got my spells, got my level 15 scrolls as well in my bags. So I actually have my paladin spells and the next tier ready to go. Okay, there we go. This is a juicy pet right here, dude. Juicy pet. Tempting, but you've got a couple of meetings. You'll check on you about 30, see what you decide. Yeah, I'm going to go over there. I'm going to head over that way, I think. And see if I can, because I've got the key bound. So the one cool thing about the Quorum server is, yes, you still need to get a key to get in Sevalis, and yes, you still drop a corpse and you go on a corpse run, but they have a key ring, so you can see the keys that you're bound to. You Cherisis, Trachanon, a couple of Sky Islands, so I can always get back in to Sebalis, and I'm just planning on kind of doing the entryway. I wasn't really planning on going like hella deep or anything, but I'll go over there, see if I can get a little cheeky. You got a 51 Shaman widespread? Let's go. It's a lot of fun. It's like I said, you know, it's my favorite server. I do like the TLPs as well. I played P99, you know, nothing. I enjoy P99 as well. And I've got a 53 Necro on green. So I like it all. I mean, I like EverQuest in general. So, you know. Make sure I have some coin in my pocket. Okay. 54 is a little lower than I usually would want to give, but that's alright. Get a little port to EJ. lukewarm's a very happy medium for you. Yeah, I think so. Stupid Windows update. Oh no, Raina, they get you with that Windows update. Oh darn. Okay, there we go. Emerald Jungle. Welcome to the jungle. And we have fun and games. Let's test this these weapons out. Let's see if this thing gets snared.
Hello.
Hey, sweet D Willie, what's upper pupper? Oh god, there's a skeleton on me. Not sure if he got snared or not. I didn't see any animations for it. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing today? I just juiced up my mage pet, gave him 2 serrated bone dirks, which can proc engulfing darkness. So basically the mage epic pet is snaring. He's supposed to be snaring. We're doing some, I'm probably gonna do my own thing today. I want to save the paladin for Friday. For Cyber Jarl. Ask you something about the 7 days? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Absolutely, my man. I haven't had a chance to test out the Christmas mod yet, so it might not work. It might not be a working version, which is fine. I can find something else. But I haven't had a chance to test anything yet. Tomorrow I'm doing a long drive, and then Friday I'm doing the Paladin. Friday we'll be doing some static party with the homies. Oh, I see. Let's see. If you want, for the server, if you want, you can either you could throw some bits, or you could do on Twitch. You could throw some bits or some subbies. You know. I don't have a Venmo, unfortunately. See if that is a better solution. You found a crazy ass zombie the other night when you were playing. Nice. Hey, there it is.
Back on the menu, boys. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Yeah, that'll work.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Meat's back on the menu, boys. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Sugar Daddy, let's go.
Back on the menu, boys.
We'll get him on the We'll get him on the list, dude. The leaderboard.
It looks like me. Back on the menu, boys. Back on the menu, boys.
Thank you so much. That's more than enough. And what I was going to do is set it up probably Saturday night. Get it all working, log into it, all that kind of stuff, and make sure everything's a go. And then Monday morning, we'll boot it up. We'll boot that bad boy up. Yeah, I'll take a look at the mods. I wish I would have had a little more time on Monday, but I did get a lot of other stuff done. A lot of productivity done in a bunch of other areas, so that works out. That works out really well. And I'll start the rental on Saturday, so it'll be a little closer to the launch, with enough time for me to have a few days to mess with it. You're also trying to figure out how to custom map the WW one, and it says there's a way, but the end for the mod doesn't actually say how to. So what I was thinking was, if you load the mods up and then you create a new map, I'm pretty sure it only uses what's in the mod for the buildings. You know what I mean? Like, you install the mod, then you generate the map. That's why I usually do it that way. That's why I did it that way with the Nightmare server, because I knew there was special POIs that were related to that mod. And so you kind of have to load the mod first and then create a map. You know what I mean? And the map creation tool is much more powerful when you're doing it on your own PC rather than on the rented server. The rented server, you don't really have any control to select like how many rivers and how much snow and how much, desert and stuff like that, and how dense the cities are, that kind of thing. And so that's why I like to make my own maps before I launch a server, and then I load those maps onto the server. When you boot up the server, it still starts, from day one, hour one, but it just uses your map that you've already pre-generated. It's a little bit smoother. With the mod map, but specifically for it, like the named mobs and stuff. Oh, another suggestion for the server too. Don't make the forest super dense for server stability reasons. Yeah, I was thinking of doing, so it's not going to be the smallest map, but it's going to be like the second size or something like that. Because I don't want to go with a 10K map. I think 10K map is too big. I think it adds a lot of lag. And so you're right, the forest is actually going to be a little bit smaller, because since we're going with a Christmas theme, I'm going to be putting in more snow area than anything else. It's going to be a larger snow map with a little bit of each of the other biomes, if that makes any sense. I got to get in and roll a few maps up and just look at them. But, it just takes me a little bit of time. I got to do it on a day off, too, from streaming, so I'm not, exhausted. Hey, Bartledew! Look, this guy's name is Bartledew. I like that. Ed Bassmaster's a freaking genius, dude. He's a funny guy. Yeah, super dense forest is probably going to add to that. Wasteland is very laggy as well, so we're going to probably do it's probably going to be 15% forest, 10% desert, 10% wasteland, and then the rest of it's going to be snow. So it's mainly going to be snow. Jon Snow. We'll call the map Jon Snow. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, here we go. The big test. Can we survive the evil Froglock menace? Alright. Here's your big test.
Get in there.
These guys do kind of like, they are squishy. They are very squishy, feels like. Oh, that's a bad move. Oh, get up here, dude. Fight the other guy. Oh no, this is bad. I let them get a little screwy. Oh, fight the other guy. Nice. Yeah, it got a little hairy there with that. Hopefully this other thing is snared. I do have a fungi stick, and I've also got my Transon's Phantasmal Protection, so we are regenerating, but oh yeah, it looks like that guy is snared or something, or stunned or whatever. Okay. Alright. We might be able to do this place. Woo! Just as long as I don't get cheeky and nuke like I did. Ooh, slime-coated harpoon. Let's go. Yo, we just got a slime-coated. Let's look. I think that's a big boy weapon. Slime-coated harpoon. Damage 10, wisdom 5, mana 10, warrior, rogue, shaman, beast. Damn. Pretty sure rogues be going nuts for that thing. Or at least like they used to. Not sure if they do anymore. Slime coater. Does your damage shield stack with the pet's damage shield? No, unfortunately it doesn't. I don't know about the higher tier one. Let me check that one actually. Aegis of Ro and Cadu of Flame I've not tried, but Shield of Lava definitely does not. Let's try. Nope, spell will not take hold, or spell did not take hold rather. So, the pet has its own. Okay. I mean, this hallway wouldn't be a bad hallway just to fight in, you know. Hey, Bogarts the Blunt, welcome to the stream. Doing a little AA farming? Yeah, kind of. Mostly looking for like gems and some platinum and stuff, you know, but yeah. I would like to get a little AA. I've got it jacked up to 100% AA. I thought, okay, well, let's try a little old Seb, you know? Let's go see what it's like. I equipped my pet with 2 snare daggers. Try and keep these guys locked down. Oh, they didn't proc or something, because there he goes. He's running! It did work earlier, though, on one guy, so I have seen it work. The pet's pretty buffed up. Like, highly buffed up. Highly geared, I should say, rather. Ooh, gem and carrots. Got some yummy carrots. Okay, alright. Well, we killed 6 frogs. I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's pretty decent. Ooh, and the AA bar is actually moving in here. This is a good spot. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Are you able to get more XP pots in Quorum, or just the ones you start off with? Sometimes, sometimes they distribute more. Whenever something happens, like, you know, if the server goes down unexpectedly and is down for a while or something like that, or for various reasons, you know, possibly like holidays, things like that, Secrets usually hooks up everybody with some. Yeah, they just come out once in a while, like, you know, like a little bonus for the player base kind of thing. There we go. Got the shaman. Nice. We just got a fire emerald. Let's go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, dude. Jewelry's coming in. Gems. Love it. Love it. Yo! Prime time. Hey, thanks so much for hitting that big follow. And welcome to the stream. Show that you're already following? Well, we appreciate you for hitting that big follow. It does make me feel good. So thank you. Thank you so much. We're hanging out. Old Seb kind of sniffing around the zone line here. And we're fighting Frog Locks. Frog Locks, man. Let's find out what Mr. Attenborough knows about the mating pattern of Frog Locks. The mating patterns, specifically, of Frog Locks. We'll go to the expert.
Dude Boy Orc Boy asked me, what do you know about the mating patterns of froglocks? Ah, the froglock, a fascinating species. Their mating rituals are boisterous affairs filled with croaks and leaps. The males engage in elaborate displays, vying for the attention of the females. It's quite a spectacle.
Ah, I bet it is a spectacle. You probably actually have to wear your spectacles when viewing it. If you're not wearing spectacles when you're watching that, you're not doing it right. You ran through Old Seb until some tunnels yesterday on live. It was a really fun place. I do like Old Seb. It's really designed well. The mushroom area is really cool too. That mushroom. I do like it. It's a great dungeon. Come on, where's the repop over here? Hey, where's the repop over here? There he is, finally. I'm going to back him up. I'm going to back him up a little bit. It's like an 8-minute respawn, so it's not that long, you know. It's pretty quick compared to most places. On this server, most stuff is an 8-minute respawn, so it is a little bit like a faster spawn, faster pace. Which is nice because it kind of shortens your camp radius. You don't have to like pull the whole zone. You know, you can stick into a smaller area. That's one of the things about Quorum that's really nice is the increased spawn rate. I think that's sort of important for the game. Froggies. Yeah, it's a much better place than the other one. Much better than Velk's. It's nice when you get a hold of them before they get their buffs up and stuff, dude. Like, this shaman is so squishy right now. He didn't get a chance to buff. Okay, let's pull this guy all the way back, all the way back. Back, 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 back. There we go. We've gotten 2 gems so far and a slime coated spear, so it's been like kind of nice, like kind of juicy. Ooh, an emerald ring, dude. Woo, woo, woo. The treasure is real here, dude. The treasure is freaking real. Yeah, it's a nice treasure. What server did you end up on, Osha Poofed? Did you say it was Vox? Yeah, dude. Thank you, Osiris. It worked, actually. The proc did work. It doesn't always work, so I pretty much have to kind of nuke at the end, but it did work on that on one of those shamans earlier as well, I noticed. Fariona V? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good server. You got the free loot, open loot or whatever, you know what I mean? So it's quite nice. That's where you play too, Prime Time? Heck yeah, dude. I've got a character over there. I think I have like a 70 Necro or something like that on FV. I'm gonna work on my my Shadow Knight on Mischief after the 7 Days to Die server. I'm gonna be on Mischief a little bit, which is kind of like FV because it does have tradable loot, but it also has a randomized loot thing, which is a little different. It's a little odd, but you kind of like get more loot out of it. So it's kind of easy to like gear up and stuff. But I think I'm going to do a little bit of work on my Shadow Knight there after the 7 Days to Die server. Yeah, getting back under Quorum until they're up again, playing a Shadow Knight, you really enjoy the class a lot. Yeah, dude, Shadow Knights are lit. I have a Ogre Shadow Knight on Mischief. Got the epic. And there's this one quest that you can get an augment that makes whatever current weapon you're using look like the epic. That's what I'm after. I'm after that juicy weapon augment. That's one of the things I'm after, I should say. Damn, look at all these gems, dude. We've already gotten like a whole bunch of gems and a ring. Like gems and jewelry galore in here, dude. This is where me and Bender should come and farm. Or me and Babo. Me and Babo. We could farm this. This is a nice little farm. Old Sebelis. I wonder what kind of information Jack Sparrow knows about it. What do you know about Old Sebelis? Question mark. Sparrow. He's a treasure hunter. He knows all kinds of stuff about it.
Dude boy, Orc boy asked me, what do you know about Old Sebelis? Ah, Old Sebelis. A place of wonder and danger, much like the high seas themselves. It's said to be the ancient city of the H.O.R, full of treasure and traps. I've heard tales whispered by creatures of the abyss, of undead guardians and hidden treasures lurking in its depths. It's a place where only the bravest adventurers dare to tread, or the most foolhardy. Either way, it promises tales of glory or a watery grave.
Aye, me matey. Aye. Sometimes they come up with a good little blurb, you know, they'll mention something or a camp or something. It'll make you laugh. Nuke twice, ask questions later. Boom! There's an XP bonus in here today. We're getting XP with a bonus, it says. Surprise, Froggy. Don't let him get his buffs on, dude. That's the trick right there. Boom! Double nuke. It's like a double tap. It's like a double tap. Boom! Dang, he got double tapped. Yeah, it's not bad. We're locking down this little 6 spawn right here in the entrance. And I'm sure I could lock down other little corners of the dungeon too. You know, like if I wanted to lock down armorer room, for example. There's only 3 in there. So once you get there, you just have to lock down the 3 spawns. But, yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Pocket full of gems and jewelry. It's nice. Pocket full of gems and jewels, baby. Nice. These shamans are nice, dude. They're kind of annoying because they're like tougher. You know, they cast spells and all that stuff. But they're squishier too. Especially if you catch them right before they buff like I am. Damn, they're getting juiced. Like a pack of juicy fruit. The juice is loose. It's gonna move ya. It chews so soft. Gets right to ya. The juicy fruit. The juice, the taste is gonna move ya. I know, I'm starting to get autistic. Uh-oh, Orky's getting all autistic. Yeah. Yeah, little autistic, why not? Might as well. It's almost level 4 in FOB. You can't afford your first pet yet. You forgot how much the spells cost? Yeah, dude. Field of Bone. Okay. Fight the skeletons, right? And when you see a skeleton with one of those shields, dude, nab that guy up. Those shields vendor for a platinum. It's like the crack staff of Field of Bone. A Targ shield, something like that. Also, if you save the cured wolf pelts, there's a turn-in for those cured wolf pelts. And it gives you starter armor. I'm just going to let my pet fight this one while I med. Might not be as much XP, but it's fine. It's fine. We're mostly here for just the treasure, really. Didn't know it, thanks. You tried to turn in for the cured wolf, and he ate it. So the cured wolf guy, you got to do a pack. He like gives you a little pack or whatever, and you put the cured wolf skins in there. You have to combine them, and then hand them back the combined pack of, it's like 10 pelts or something. Is that what you ended up doing, or did you hand them just the raw pelt? Ooh, a scroll. Heroic bond. Let's go. More carrots, too. I like those carrots for some reason. He tried to cast a spell on me, frickin' shaman. Frickin' shaman. These are pretty nice coin too, like raw coin. Just gave me 3 platinum for that. Actually, let me turn the auto split off, because I think I'm splitting coin with my pet. So we'll see what it's like when you loot it like that, without it on, without the split on. Probably be more coin. You can turn in scorpion pinchers as well to the warlord for some XP and some silver. Let's go. I like that. You know what he does with all those claws, don't you? Crab boil. He boils them up. Bro makes a frickin' a crab claw boil. a frickin' lobster, what's it called? Scorpion claw. Little garlic butter. Let's go. Hey, there's I cast spells. What's up, dude? Got a little time, dude? You still in? Are you still doing meetings? Still doing some meetings? Meet and greet? I like how we're twins. We both... Look, we're like sisters. Look at that. Sisters, dude. Different guilds. Hey, what's up, sis? Nice. There is one guy who's going to spawn behind you soon. Still working, but you can do this? Nice. Let's go. If you want, I could pull them all back to the safe hall. Woo! Let's go. There you go. Not bad. Not bad spot, dude. And it only gets juicier a little deeper. What do you think is a good named camp to sit on? Oh yeah, those guys get smoked, dude. 2 mage pets is disgusting. Ooh, there you go, Bob. Do you want this fire opal? Come get you a fire opal, dude. It's on the corpse. Here's what we'll do. We're going to fight these 2 spawns, right? And then, yeah, grab that. Grab it. Because I already looted. We're going to kill these 2 spawns. I need to do a quick AFK, use the toilet, and make a new coffee. And then we're going to go probably a little deeper. What do you say? We'll go in, we'll get in a little deeper. Maybe we can do the golem and the beetle. You know what I'm talking about? Golem and the beetle. We could sit on the golem and the beetle. And probably get a little treasure. Ain't no laws with the claws, huh? Dude, have you ever seen those Australian rock crabs, dude? Them things are big, dude. The claws on them suckers get real big. Mud crab. The mud crab. Hey, it's a ruby. We got a ruby. Okay, there's the last spawn in the cycle of the 6. Okay. Come back to the safe room after you loot, and then we'll kick it for a minute. And let me just go use the potty and grab a cup of coffee. AFK, I will be right back. If you're new in the stream, hit that big follow. If you have a YouTube, give us a subscribe over on YouTube. We just broke 300 subscribers yesterday. We're pushing for 500. I know it's a lot, but we're kind of getting there. We're cruising along. Thank you so much, guys. I will be right back. Stay tuned. Yo, Loot Horror. We are on Project Quorum, my man. I'll be right back. We'll take a small break. All right, we are back. Thank you guys. Hanging out while I took a quick break. Oh shit, I didn't even make the coffee. My bad, dude. I forgot to make the freaking coffee. It'll take me 2 minutes too. All right. We got coffee. We got coffee. Waiting for these to respawn? Cool, cool. Oh yeah, baby. Those sweet, sweet carrots. That's how I dye my character dyes her hair. Carrots. I use carrot dye. She don't use nothing that you buy at the store. She likes her hair to be real orange. She uses tangerines. Tangerines. Any flaming, is that Flaming Lips? Flaming Lips fans in the audience? Hey, who's that? Willie? Wily sophisticated. Sophisticated. I see what he did there. Frickin' monks. Coming up with witty names. Couple of mages just farming Sebelis, no big deal.
Oh, that guy's a 2-box, I could tell. Oh, that guy's a 2-box, I could. He stands up and sits down at the same time. There's a 2-box, I know he is. Dang old son of a gun.
We've all heard that one before, right? And he sits and stands at the same time. There's gotta be a box. It's gotta be a robot doing it. There's no way two humans could be doing that much synchronization. Now that's good coffee. There's absolutely no way two humans could link up like that.
Oh, there he is. Get him. Get him.
We can work our way in a little deeper to the door of the crypt. The door of the crypt has a golem that spawns. It's like a named golem that can spawn. And there's also several beetles that one of the beetles can spawn as a named. You brag yourself out? No worries, dude. If you have to relog, it's all good. It's all good. We got this. Mage power. A conjurer of sorts. A parlor conjurer. Basically a hedge wizard. You're running your necro here? Hell yeah, Grindlord. You want to join up, dude? You want to come farm with us? We're farming gems and jewels, dude. J&J. We're doing a little J&J up in here. A conjurer of cheap tricks, dude. Dude, it's creepy when Gandalf, like in that scene when he's like, don't think of me as a conjurer of cheap tricks, and his face is like getting all long, dude, and like the background is getting all like gray and freaking kind of like portal-y or something, you know, like shadowy. He's using some dark magic there, dude. Bro's tapping in. He is. He's tapping in. To the ether. Ooh, a gem. What's this? A green froglock skin. Okay. I suppose we'll take it. We'll wear it over our eyes at night, you know what I mean? It's like a sleeping mask. Gandalf's way more powerful than he lets on. Yeah, he is. He definitely is. You know, and I know I keep coming back to it and saying that I really like the Rings of Power, because I do, dude. Like when he lands in the Rings of Power and he's like a comet or whatever from the space, and then the little Harfoot lady like teaches him basic like honest ways, you know what I mean? Because those little Harfoots are ancestors of the hobbits. They're like a little more primal, a little more like tribal. They're like wild hobbits, you know what I mean? But they're still, in their nature, they're still like goodly and follow the rules, and you know what I mean? Like, and they end up teaching basically a infantile Gandalf like about that kind of stuff, like about ways to live and how to be, and that's kind of why he always respects him. But I really connected that with his relationships with the hobbits, and so I really appreciated that from that show. It was good to see how he came about in LOTR. Oh yeah, baby. So we're gonna have a couple of 3-packs in here. We might get a little juicy. Let me look in here. This is a 3-pull right here for sure, but I'll try to, let me see if I can do a little mage trick there, a little body pull. Here, let me go back. We'll back him up from the stairs, because there's 2 more around the corner, so we could be, you know, we could try and be a little, there we go, a little conscious of, well, I mean, we're powerful, I'm not scared, but I just meant for precision purposes we could kind of draw back, you know, draw him back. Oh, apparently this hallway is mostly empty. Okay, so there's people here. Alright. We can pass through fairly easily. You do have your gate spell up, yeah? Just in case we need to make a quick exit. Let's take a look here. We got ooh, nice. You got a spell? Hell yeah. So we're essentially going across this bridge, but let me see here. What we have around this corner here. We got a wizard headed this way. We're going across that bridge right there. There's a wizard that just passed in the way here. Let's see what happens if I can make it across. It's slippery here too, so watch out. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. So here's where we're going. We're going this way. So this shaman's next. This guy that just ran up, he's got a little staff in his hand. This is what guy we're gonna fight right here. We'll work our way into the bug hill. The bug mound. Oh, is there somebody here already? Oh shit. Holy smokes. Okay. There is apparently that lady wants this guy. It looks like somebody's already camping where I thought to go. they're doing this camp already. So then, I don't know. I guess we just go back to our camp then, like our original one. There's how many people are in here, dude? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, there are people in here. Darn. Now it's getting thick. Holy smokes, dude. It got freaking way thick behind us all of a sudden. Beetles and everything. We're trapped. We're trapped. We could probably pull this night. Pull him and pull him back. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We could lay up in that little tomb right there. And there are a couple of, there's like a couple of golems and stuff in there. And then also there's a zone out. There's like an emergency zone out. So we could lay up in that little tomb and just do golems and frogs from in there. That wouldn't be bad, actually. The Tomb Raider. Yeah, I think we do that. The spawn rate is fast enough. You know, we're not worried about the spawn rate so much. We already know it's fast as hell. So, yeah, maybe we'll go inside here in this little tomb. There are 3 there, but there's also some golems. And there's a zone out in here, so I don't know. It's a pretty chill spot, I think. We can make it a chill spot. We'll turn it into a chill spot. Zoning into Trachodon's teeth, don't go too far in. Yeah, we're going to lay up in this little crypt right here, the zone out crypt. So if you want to come and join us, we can lay up in here, we can pull extras in, stuff like that. There's some golems. These golems usually have a good drop rate on scrolls, you know, spell scrolls and shit like that. And then we also have the emergency zone out right there, you know. Like we could actually lay probably in this little tunnel right here. This hallway. This little hallway will be the camp, I think. And then I'll just pull to here. Either this hallway or closer to the end. Nice. This guy's dark blue. So he's actually worth, you know, real XP. Entrance is popped. Okay. Do you think you can work your way here, or should we clear our way behind a little bit? We could probably clear our way behind a little bit. We're not too far in. Nice. You got the water form, dude? Heck yeah. Let's see if I can pull any stragglers that are out here. Try and run in an FD? Okay, okay. Then we will be in this hallway away from the FD. We're not too far, but there will be probably like 6 to 10 mobs. So he's going to try and flop. He's going to try and flop. I'm going to grab the next golem. We could also zone out and just come back around, because this is the zone out right here. I think there's a couple frogs in here. Yeah. Zone out is literally right here, so if we want to, we could like zone out. But let me know how the flop goes. If your flop worked, then it's all good. Okay, we'll do that. We'll come out. We'll come out. Ooh, deck of cards. Okay, this is the zone out. We just go on this little pad. Boop. And we just come back around. Easy peasy, easy escape plan. And should be some pretty good farming. All right. That you, Grind Lord? Demon Lord? Dang, got the duck epic and everything. Bob, you're the leader of the group. You'll have to invite him in. Do I already have the epic mage pet? Yeah, dude. I got one. This guy right here, Gerer. And he, right now, he's juiced up, dude. He's freaking juicy. He's got a full suit of armor. He's got focus jewelry. He's got 2 weapons. He's got 2 serrated bone dirks. which procs snare, which is pretty cool. So yeah, he's juiced up. Quite the juicy mage pet. And then Bob's got his epic. We have a epic necro as well with the big wraith pet, and we're just gonna like farm some Sebelis. You know what I mean? Just doing a little seb crawl. A little seb crawl action. Ooh, blue lilies. Got that duckbill staff, dude. That thing's cool. Apparently that staff had a whatever the focus effect is on it was, like high level necros were actually still using the staff just for the focus. Or at least they were, 5-10 years ago. I think it's a little different now. Oh yeah, baby. We're on a treasure hunt. Ew, look how warty his back is. So warty. Ooh, a gem.
Ooh, a gem, yeah.
Those frog bumps, those frog warts, are they actually warts, dude? Or are they just have bumps? Like frogs are just bumpy. I don't think they're actual warts. But you never know. I'm not a scientist either, so I don't know. Oh boy, here comes the shamans. Woo! I do have a fungi stick, so like, I can kind of like top myself off, but can't really heal anybody else. Got that fungi stick. Oh yeah, baby. What happened to the shaman? He's mesmerized. Oh yeah, now we're juicing. 2 gnarly mage pets and a frickin' specter, dude. Look at that specter, bro. I've never had one of those pets. My necro, my 53 necro on green is my highest level necro, and so I've never had the specter, dude. It looks cool. Looks cool as hell. With this group, we could probably go over to Armorer and stuff. We could take a right and go down to like Armorer, Froggy. There's a bunch of named guys we could go and camp. ABC. We'll go over to ABC maybe. ABC. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. Ooh. We could easily take like we could easily do bartender and armorer. I think it's armorer.
Get him! Get the frog lock!
Alright, let's go. Go across this bridge. And should be able to get this guy solo here. And there's 2 more in the cubby up ahead. You know what's cool about the magicians is our epic pet is a spell, dude. It's like a spell scroll. So whenever we go on a corpse run, we can actually have a pet with us. Nice. Getting some juice. We can rest for a slight second here, and then we'll figure out the next pull. The next pull looks like only 2, but it could be 3. We could pet pull it. 90? Okay. Alright, if you're on 90, then we're going to go ahead and I'm going to do the pet pull. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Now there are some like bigger poles up here, but we'll take a look at it as we go. We're doing real well. We're doing super good. Nice pace, nice meditation rate. The pets are strong as hell. Let's take a look here. So I do see a knight up ahead. I'm going to pet pull him. Pet pull him back. Wonderful, wonderful. Look at that. Quite a professional party here. And as an added bonus, you get a brain in a jar. Your very own brain in a jar. Did put that in the player housing. So this is the prison. We don't want to go in there. Let me see here. Yeah, we still got to go this way a little bit. So this might be a larger pull. Let me climb up here and look real quick. This is probably a 3 pull. I'm going to try and snag the wizard alone. But we'll see. Yeah, it's probably a 3 pull. We're almost there. And I think this one was the largest of the pulls until we get into the room, the actual armorer's room. I'm gonna check my map real quick. Yeah, we're close to the armorer's room. We're like 2 rooms away. We could lay in the armor room and then I can pull the bar and we'll just do these 2 named guys. Oh, scarab's coming in, scarab's coming in. Dang, dude, we're going deep into the Seb. Old Sebulus. Okay, yep, it's safe up to here. We're going inside here. Dude, this looks cool. Almost like a little mini castle entrance, you know what I mean? Like we're breaking our way in. There might be 3 in the next room. If we want to meditate for a moment, we can. I'm at 30% mana. So if you guys need to rebuff or anything, I should probably rebuff as well. Get a couple of freshies on. We're close. Oh yeah, baby. The pillagers are coming.
Work all day, work all night.
Dang, Bobby, you got so much mana. Alright, we'll push in, See what's in this room. I think it might be 3, so here we go. Oops. Trying to pull back so we can see what we got in there. I think it's 3. Yeah, 3. Oh, I'm being hit. I don't like it.
No, sir. I didn't like it.
Nice, we're doing well. Doing real good. And look at that, we're almost up to I've almost gotten a new AA. A new AA. Which will bring us up to a total of 6. We're grinding. We're grinding. Okay, this hallway should be okay. So the room to the left right there, it's another 3 spawn. And that is the armorer room. He could potentially be up. He could be sitting in there. And then all the way at the end of the hallway and to the left is the bartender. Yeah. We can camp right here if we want. We can camp this corner specifically. So if you want to go grab a coffee before we can rest and stuff before we pull this next room. It's going to be a 3 pull with a possible named. We might get like a roaming beetle or something like that comes here through this hallway. Yeah. Grab some coffee. Do a stretch. Stretch your arms. Meditate. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Yo, Cool Jim on Twitch. What's up, dude? Check it out. We're doing a little 3-man, little 3-party. 2 mages and a necro. Nice, you're back? Okay. 2 mages and a necro. Hanging out in frickin' old Seb, dude. Getting wild. Alright, I'm going to take a quick look here at the armorer's room. See what we got in there. Corrupted Knight, Shaman, and a Knight. Okay. 1 Shaman, 2 Knights. 1 Shaman, 2 Knights. So, let's do it. I'll do the pet pull. Alright. If we can try and delay the shaman for just a moment. Maybe like 1 more mez cycle. And split them up, you know.
Oh, you hit me.
Yeah, we're going to stay here for now, Bob. We're going to go in this room right here. We're actually going inside this room. Well, we don't have to go in the room. We don't have to go in the room. We can stay here. We can stay in this corner. I like this corner, actually. Yeah. I like this corner. We can stay here. I was just trying to split this shaman up a little bit, you know, the spawn timer. Try to lengthen, you know, in betweens. But that's the armorer room. So we've just broken the armorer room. Next is the bartender. Yeah, go ahead. Take an AFK there, Babo. And I'll take a little peek down there. I'll take a little peek inside the frickin' Take a little peek inside the bartender room here. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. What do we got over here? Shaman. Bartender. We've got a bartender up in there. We got a bartender in there. Holla. Give me a short ale and a bottle of rum, matey. Bender says you've been looking at the earring of Solstice and trying to figure out if it's a drop or a quest reward. All you can find out is it's needed as a quest item to get a different earring. Do you know where it comes from? I did a little research for it. And what it is it's all those craftable items like Misty Picket Thick Neck, all that other stuff, bunch of jewelry. It's all like trade skill stuff. You get all that stuff, you turn it into that one guy who gives you an earring of nature or something like that, and then you actually turn that earring of nature in again to get the solstice earring, and the solstice earring's no trade. There are some people who sell it as a kit. They sell the whole all the trade skill items as a kit, and so I've got somebody's name written down that I'm supposed to get a hold of for it. And there's other people who sell the kit as well. Oh, we got a wanderer here. A single shaman has come in, and my pet's on him. So this guy must be a little bit of a wanderer here. Little roamer. Romeo and Juliet. Romeo and Juliet. Okay, same BRB. All right. Just let me know when you guys are back, because we do have a bartender up. Okay, you're back. What about you, Bob? You back? His pet might have attacked because he got hit. But we do have a bartender up. It's a 3-pull. Reckless in the house. You know about the Mage Bracer with Instacast Eye of Zom? I didn't know about the Mage Bracer. No, I've got the Hallgresh Elder beads. I've got the beads. The butt beads. I've got a pair of butt beads. But not those. Let me see here if I can. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a 3-pull. We'll wait for Bob to come back on that one. It's going to be a 3-pull, and the bartender's going to be there too, so we're going to be a little extra careful on that. Let me see here. Here's a little 2-pull we could probably do. Oh, I nuked a little too hard there. I'll have to be careful. Do mobs aggro the eye? I don't think they do. Nah, they don't. I've gone right through mobs before. You need some elder beads? Let's go. It's easy to get. The spawn rate and everything is so quick. You'll get them hecka quick. Get them elder beads. Some butt beads. Alright, I'm trying to keep this locked down. Keep this locked down. Krupp Wizard. Grab him real quick. Try and keep this one split up. Oh god, it's the armorer. Nice. Well, we got the armorer, and then we also have a bartender is up as well, so. Nice. I'm glad you could mez him, because, yeah, that would have been spicy. Nice. Get a little treasure, boys. Now this is the risk versus the reward. You know, we come in and we look for a little reward. Elder or anal? Both. You know what I mean? We're going to have a good time. Your mama's going on a date, and she's going to have a good time. Like, I don't know, man. It sounds pretty rough over in your neck of the woods. No way. He had nothing, dude. He was empty. Just an empty husk. Oh, man. We've been robbed. We've been robbed, boys. I guess we have to fight this guy inside. My pet's like rooted or something. Now, the next one's the bar keep. The bar keep is up. It's going to be a 3-pull. So you might have to mesmerize the barkeep first. Oh yeah, baby. Okay, here we go. It's going to be a 3-pull. So I would say just get ready to mez that barkeep. Unless he didn't come. Nice. Maybe we can do the pull without pulling him. He is like behind the bar or whatever, and so his whole line of sight thing is kind of affected by a structure. Yeah, line of sight. I think it worked in our favor. Oh god, there's a shaman from behind. Wanderer. Whoo. Yeah, there's that one roamer that comes from behind. The spine timer goes quick in here. Shamans from behind always hurt. Yeah, they do. They do, dude. Alright, go ahead and grab him. Grab that frickin' bartender. He's a scallywag. Arrgh. Nice, there he is, look. Serving up. Oh, he summons. Oh, he summons. Oh, I tried to like sit down too quickly. And he was like, "Get over here." Frickin' scorpion style. Yo. Pete the Viking hitting that big follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a bit of old Sebelis. Right now we're kind of locking down the armorer and the bartender. Alright, quickly. We gotta get in this room. We gotta get in this armorer room and lock it down. As soon as they pop, we gotta start locking. Pop locking. We doing a split at the end or rolling? We could roll. What did we get? What kind of yummies did we get? Ooh, Mirlacar. Yeah, I say we just roll a 100 on it. Or, however you want to do it. Roll 100 for those. Ooh, 78. That's when I was born, 1978. That's a lucky number. That's a lucky roll, baby. Hey! Woo! Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh, you already have it? Because I don't see a corpse back there. No carcass. Oh, okay. Sweet. Sometimes the carcasses can disappear pretty quickly. And so, glad you scooped it up. Mirlacars. Rogue. Increase strength by 9. A little spell, strength of earth, you know? Little clicky. Little rogue clicky. The strength buff, yeah, it seems like it would be useful, I mean, almost all the time, you know, like, in general, you know.
Oh my god.
Nice. We'll keep it on lock. We're keeping it on lockdown. Woo! There we go. We should have some more spawns popping in as well. And there's a couple other good rooms. Ooh, another armorer. There's actually a few other, you know, really good rooms here as well. There's Froggy, there's who else is over here? There's Armsman, Froggy, Chef, and Repairer as well, which is like a little bit of a smaller area with 4 named, but it's more dense. This room right here is like a 6 pull, so it's like mad hard to break it. Mad hard to break it. Alright, come on, baby. May the gods be with us. Wild Lord Bracer, there you go, boys. I'll pass on this one. I'll pass on this one. You guys can roll on it. That's a nice one too, like a Beast Lord one. Alright, here's the Shaman. Little treasure. We be here for the treasure, mateys. How's the AA? Pretty decent, actually. Yeah, I almost got one. I'm almost up. We're like right there. We're about to finish up a new AA.
Alright, boys. Let's get to the bar. Get to the bar. Keep it on lockdown. Ooh, grab a seat, grab a seat. Oh, yeah. Let me get a Midori sour and, what else? Nah, not a Midori, not a Midori. Let me just get a couple beers. Let me grab about 2 or 3 beers. Yeah, that'll work.
There it is, the wizard. We're already battling, baby. I used to order Midori sours, but they're gross. After you've had them, after you've had a few, you're like, eh. Okay, next spawn is the barkeeper or the PH. It's either the keeper or the PH, baby. You never know. But I do think that spawn rate is pretty decent on the server. The fact that it's only 8 minutes per spawn is... It just makes the whole thing, you know, go a lot faster and smoother. And like I said, you can lock down smaller areas. You don't have to, like, take these vast areas. You know, more groups essentially can fit in to the dungeon. Because you don't need as large of areas. So overall, it's good. It's faster, and it works better for groups. Come on, bartender. He's late for work. Bartender's late for work.
Oh, son of a gun!
Damn, what did he do? He doubled me. He hit me twice for 132 each. Oof. Ooh, that hurts.
Oh, damn, that hurts. Damn, that hurts. Son of a...
Ooh, opal bracelet, opal bracelet. Holler. Make sure you guys are looting. We can roll, or if you guys want, we can alpha the bracelet. Oh, there's that roamer. The roaming gnome. Okay, here we go. Ooh, some yummies in here. I love those carrots, dude. I don't remember those carrots being a drop in here before. Roll off all the jewelry. Yeah, dude, we could do that. That's fine. Split it over at the bazaar. Yeah, dude, that'll work.
Oh!
Yeah, I don't have any platinum. So yeah, it's up to you. We could definitely do that. I would say I've got about an hour left, like roughly around 1 hour more of game time. So we could do, if you guys want to, like, you know, smash for another like 40-ish, and then we'll go and we'll do the split. Ooh. Could just Alpha the drops too. Your cast spells would be next on a drop. Yeah, go for it. It's up to you guys. I had a few gems. I did have a few gems from, you know, like when I first got here and stuff, but yeah, dude. Whatever you guys want to do. We're all here, you know what I mean? We're here for the fun and the experience and all that sweet, sweet jewelry. Me matey, shaman. Yeah, we could alpha the drops. You're right. Yep, that'd be a good idea. We can auto pass to Bob on the next one and let him get a little juice, you know? We're all here for the juice.
It has the juice. Ooh.
So let's do this. Let's do a couple more clears of these two PHs, and then maybe we move up the hallway a little bit, and we do Froggy and Armsman PHs. Froggy and Armsman. I could take a look and see.
Oh, son of a... Oh!
Froggy and Armsman, I'm trying to think. Actually, we might be better just sticking with these two, because I think there's a couple of like 5 pulls. I think that first room is a big 5 pull. So maybe not go for Froggy and Armsman. Just hang out here. We do the Armorer and the Barkeeper. That's pretty good. That's a nice, good little 2 spawn that are pretty juicy. It's already working, you know what I mean? We'll do what works.
Yes!
Exactly, dude. That's what I sounded like last night when I stubbed my toe. Ooh. That's a... Isn't it the worst thing to do, dude? Stub your toe in the middle of the night? Oh, man. Ooh, you'll be mad as hell. Mother...
Ooh, son of a... Oh.
Yeah. It's a good camp, though. I will say this, you know, we're definitely in here rocking it. Rock'em sock'em. Work's been busy. You're still here. How goes the grinding? Pretty good. We got a little treasure. We've gotten some experience points too. My EAAs. I've gotten 1 additional AA, which brings me to 3 in the bank. 3 already spent. That means I can spend 6 points, so I need to spend 3 more points in the general abilities, and then I can actually start getting some archetypes. The archetype abilities are real nice, like mental clarity, all this stuff's good. Class, you can get, Let me see here. You have to spell 12. You have to spend 12 in the archetype. So, so 12. So 18. Basically, after 18 AA are spent, you can start getting the real good juicy stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That crystallized sulfur, man. Ugh. I do actually have a really nice rock that has some crystallized sulfur on it. Like a volcanic kind of a rock. Oh.
Oh! Damn! Son of a gun, boy. These frogs always hitting me.
One of the guys I used to work with, he had like some rocks. Apparently his sister's husband used to go out in the desert and find like geological rocks and stuff, and like sulfury rocks and just crystals and all kinds of stuff. And so this one guy had this like box of rocks, and he was like, I don't even want them. Do you want them? And I was like, yeah, I do. You know, I'll use them. I like rocks. And so one of the rocks in there was really cool. It had like these yellow sulfur crystals on it. It was kind of cool. Yo, Monica Blair on YouTube. What's up, dude? This player is in the end game of EQ, in my opinion. Dude Boy Arc Boy were on all those chronos out there. Let's go, dude. Freaking chrono farming Armageddon. Woo! Chronogeddon. I'm not a big hoarder of the chrono, but I did farm a few on the last server, like 12 or 13 or something chronos, which I just use it for game time and for giveaways. Sometimes we do a chrono giveaway on a Friday or something, right? And that's always a lot of fun. We do a few marbles races, throw a few chronos around, have a little fun. I usually use them just for game time, or if a new TLP launches, if I feel like getting a little extra coin or something in the beginning, just a little boost, you know, I might use one or two. That's what they're for, you know. That's what it's for. Haven't had a chrono giveaway in a while. Yeah, I will do some more after the 7 Days to Die server. I'm going to be playing a little bit on my Shadow Knight on Mischief. And so since I'll have the live server booted up and I'll be playing on live a little bit, we'll probably do a chrono giveaway around that time. What's a chrono? A chrono is a 30-day token that you can buy from Daybreak Games, but you could trade it in game for coin. So it's kind of like an anti-farmer, you know, it's like an anti-RMT device. It's supposed to be an anti-RMT device. So instead of buying gold on a website or platinum on a website, you would just buy from Daybreak the chrono. It's like a 30-day token, game time token, and then you could sell that in the game for the platinum that you're looking for. You know what I mean? That's what it is. It's used over on the live servers, the Daybreak servers, but another cool, interesting thing about the Chrono is it's an all-access pass, so you don't have to just use it on EverQuest. If you use the 30-day game time on your account, it works for all of their games, and they actually do have kind of a lot of games. You know, it works for EQ2, just a whole bunch of different games. So it's kind of cool. Like I said, it's their way of trying to combat. It's their way of trying to combat RMT farming, like platinum farmers and stuff. Yeah, DC Universe Online, etc. There's a bunch of them that do use the currency, that do use the 30-day token. So it's kind of cool. But when the new TLPs launch, the time lock progression servers, every May, there's some new servers that launch. Right in the beginning of the server, the chronos are pretty cheap, you know, a couple hundred, 500 to 1,000 to begin with. And so if you know how to farm plat pretty well and pretty quickly, you could buy a couple dozen of them fairly easily. Like I said, I think I farmed like maybe 12 or 20 chronos or something on the last TLP. And that was me just going slow, just playing with friends and mostly streaming, not even really farming for platinum. And if I can get that many, imagine what the hardcore guys are getting. You know what I mean? They're farming their asses off, dude. They're buying so many. But I like to use them for game time, and I like to use them to give them away on the stream. I think it's a lot of fun. We do like a little marbles race, you know, little marbles go around a race course. Everybody's in, and whoever wins it wins it. It's always been a lot of fun. It brings a little hype to the channel, you know. EverQuesters, bunch of different EverQuesters from all over the place. You know, we bring in some new EverQuesters to hang out, and it's fun. Hey, there you go. Woo! Sweet, sweet, delicious gems. We love it. We love it. Ooh, DMF. There we go. Shaman. Shaman. Hey, alright. Do a little split, little cell split. Yeah, we'll get some juice. We'll get a little juice out of it. We got the juice. You're working on your last final for the semester. Let's go, bro. Almost there. The final push. You gotta do like the finals Lamaze did, where you gotta breathe. You 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 got to do the finals Lamaze. uh. Yeah, we could do a little splitty split up at the in the bazaar. That sweet, sweet bazaar. Guess I don't need to really be sitting. I've got plenty of mana. Do you think top-notch? Do you think Darkpaw Games is a top-notch developer, or do they need some extra help? Honestly, I haven't really played any of the latest expansions for this, so I'm not sure what my opinion is. They've owned it for a while now, and I wish that their administrative side was a little stronger. Sometimes the launches are rough, sometimes the ideas are a little rough. It might be that the majority of the people that work there and develop and stuff there aren't necessarily passionate about EverQuest. I would say that. I would say that sometimes some of the ideas don't mesh with EverQuest really, but I don't know. I know they're trying hard. I mean, it's a small company, so they have all those other games too, so they just probably rotate their time around and do as much as they can with what they have. I don't really know very many of them. I've met Dev Miko. I think that's the only person I've met that works there really. Dev Miko. And he's pretty cool. Like, he seems like he's an old school, original, passionate about EQ kind of guy. So, I think he's doing well. I think there's a lot of new talent there that doesn't necessarily care for EQ. So it kind of gets a little backburnered. A lot of projects might get on the back burner. Budget issue too. Yeah, it's not like they're making like a whole ton of money, but people have told them ideas that would make them more money. Sometimes those go by the wayside, so they don't necessarily listen to the community so good. What's one of their bread and butters, right? Okay, they launch a new server, people play it, people buy stuff. They buy experience potions, they buy other stuff that you can get. They buy cosmetics, they buy illusions, they buy fun little things to flare up their experience. 2 armorers with nothing on them? Oh man. Jeez. Frickin' armorer sucks. And so the players have told them, they're like, hey man, you've got all these cool obscure illusions in the game that you could have in the store and people would buy them. A good example of that is over in the Tower of Frozen Shadows. There's that like green hag looking illusion. Bro, the green hag illusion would frickin' people would buy it. I'd buy it. I'd be the hag every time for sure. There's just a lot of other unique like single models in the game that could easily be put up in their store with a whole bunch of other stuff, cheap stuff. It adds up. bag sales are pretty large on TLP, and I've bought in bags. I like bags. When you buy a bag pack, you get these like 2 massive bags usually, and a bunch of EXP potions and stuff like that comes inside them too. And so the value of it is actually pretty good. It's pretty good. The bags are also heirloom, and so you can trade them through your shared bank to your alternate characters. So let's say you're playing one guy, and you buy some bags, and you do the whole thing, and you decide, oh man, I want to make a new guy. You can give the bags, the big bags, to your new guy. And so bags are a good hotspot. Last year, the TLP, the rule set was just a little bland. None of the main EverQuest players enjoyed it. You still have to kind of like cater to the main crowd, right? You got to do what they want to do. I think if they would listen to the audience a little more, and like, what if they had a Daybreak person who streamed? You know what I mean? Like someone who was actually on the dev team who streamed, and frickin' they did like an EverQuest stream, you know, once a month or something, or you know, then people could come in and like talk to a face and like type in ideas and shit like that, and their team could be on the background, even if it's not the actual streamer himself who's doing the streaming. The team could be in the background analyzing the chat and seeing what everybody's saying and asking for, and they could like they can come up with some ideas from that. You know, there's just so many resources that could be used. You didn't touch Oakwind, and you didn't want to touch Fangbreaker. Next year will be Mischief 3.0. Yeah, that could be a lot of fun too. I hope so. I kind of hope so. Because Mischief was super popular, and everybody really loved that rule set. And then Teak came out and actually broke numbers that Mischief had made. So they did better with Teak even. And it was the same. It's basically the same rule set, you know. So imagine the next one would be even more better. I'm telling you, dude, get in there, add like 20 more illusions. 20 more freaking weapon and armor illusions. You know, just keep adding that stuff and people will do it. And rotate it around, make it like rare sometimes. Like, oh, we're you know, during October around Halloween, we get a bunch of Halloween illusions that are really cool. During Christmas, we get them. And I know they have like hats and stuff, but also the I don't know. It's not as easy as you can make it sound, you know what I mean? Like, because it is an old game, and implementing stuff in it can be probably pretty tough. So, who knows? Who knows? What do you say we do one more round of spawns, boys, and then we get the hell out of here? One more round, baby. One more round. And then we get out of here, go do some selling, go do some splitting. I'm going to have some galumkies for lunch. Galumskis. I made them yesterday. They were so good. Although I didn't really get the dishwasher fixed. Found out what was wrong with it, though. It wasn't draining correctly. And it's because the drainage hoses come out of the machine and then they go down to the floor and then into under the sink and then up and around and to where the draining goes. So there's this whole like this gravity's working against us kind of a thing. My two options are A, reinstall the drainage, and I have to drill a hole in the cabinets underneath. To do that, I have to pull out the dishwasher and drill a hole in the cabinet underneath, right? And then, or get a air gap installed, which we don't have installed on it. The air gap would be cool, but the only problem is there's no hole for it, and then it's a marble freaking countertop, so it's like you can't just like suddenly just get a hole in, you know. I don't know, man. Probably gonna have to go through the cabinet, do the cabinet part of it. Yeah, I'm bound in Nexus. Yeah, well, we could do the split in the bazaar. Teak died because of the chargeback stuff? Yeah, that pissed people off. That was stupid. I mean, they have a legal obligation to make sure there's no fraud, of course. I mean, of course, if there's fraudulent charges, they got to reverse it back. But that's what the whole holding period is for. You know what I mean? Like, if someone's buying a big load of chronos for a lot of money, then make it go on an automatic hold or something. I don't know. That's an accounting issue, you know what I mean? Their accounting department has to sort that out, not do a freaking weird chargeback and then give coin. I don't know. You're right. It was mass inflation. It was mass inflation. Those frickin' inflators, man. Yeah, because they claim they were scammed. Exactly, exactly. It's small team stuff. I mean, I get it. Darn, no armor. Even though the armor let us down twice. The armorer let us down twice, man. 2 times he was an empty husk. Alright, let's go for that dang old bartender again. Oh, a shaman! Ooh! Made those Golumskis yesterday. Those are good. And you might be wondering, what the hell's a Golumski? What's a Golumki? I don't know how to pronounce it, but it is a cabbage leaf, and you roll up a meat mix with rice, and so it's pretty good. It's really flavorful. Rice and herbs and spices and stuff, and you roll them bad boys up into some cabbage leaf, and then you throw a little tomato sauce over on top. Put them bad boys in the oven, let them soften up. Ooh, they're good. They're good. Hey, Atoll's Spectral Shackles. A wizard scroll. We'll probably just vendor it. We'll vendor the wizard scroll. Come on, bartender. Don't be stingy.
Don't be stingy.
Tomorrow I'm off again. I'll be off all day, guys. I gotta go on a little road trip. And then Friday we'll be on the Paladin, Joan of Arc. Group up with some friends. It'll be a lot of fun. Oh yeah, baby. That's it, yeah? Alright. Let's go ahead and get the flock out of here, boys. Gate on out. Gate on out. Yep, meet at the bazaar. The bazo. I'll sell all that stuff and then we shall do a split. We'll do a coin split. Coin. Coin. Whoa, look at this guy. He's feeling a little flat. Holy smokes, this Spectre right here is feeling a little flat. Looks like, you know, in Beetlejuice, that guy that comes out of the wall. He's like... Whoa, look at this guy. He's feeling a little bit flat. Holy smokes, he's been pressed in a panini press. A spectral panini. All right. Let me do some selling here. Open up our bags. Boop, 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 boop. All those nodding blue lilies. Holy smokes. The gems are ridiculous. Them sweet, sweet gems. Got excited for Second Thought. THG was back up. Yo, Helter Smelter in the house. You know what they say, don't you? Whoever smelt it, dealt it. Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We're over on Project Quarm. Doing a little quarming, having fun. And we just did a little EXP grind / farm grind in Sebelis. Old Sebelis. And so we're just juicing up a little. We're selling some treasure. We're selling some treasure. Oh yeah, a lot of treasure. A lot of treasure came from that place. That. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, all that juice. You guys had a little bit of fun down there? Yeah, that was cool. I'll probably be lurking around there, you know. I'll be doing a little lurking around there. So we made... Let me tally up all the other coin real quick. Do 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 do. Yeah, it was a good run. It was definitely a good run, and it's definitely, you can tell it's a juicy farm. You know what I mean? Like, it is a juicy farm in there. And I could see myself hanging around the entrance like I was doing, keeping like the first 6 of them locked down. That was really juicy. Alright, let's see what we got here, boys. How much did we make? How much did we make? A grand total of $14.56. Not bad. Give or take like $60 or whatever. $14.56, dude. So we'll split it by 3. Everybody's here. Everybody's here. Gather round. Gather round. Yeah. Bob gave me all his scrolls and his gems and everything. Gave me a whole bunch. Shit ton. Yep. That's everything. Yeah. Whew. There it is. $14.56. Not bad. Not bad. And that includes, I did get a few gems, you know, when I first got there, so. And I don't mind. I don't mind. We're going to do it. So how do you do it? You split 14.56. This is what you do, right? It's been a long time since I've done it. Hey, there it is. $4.86 each, baby. You guys get your cut? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good spot. I would have to say that I could definitely see myself lurking around there some more, you know. Little orc boy after hours. You guys ever see me online after hours, you know I'm farming and grinding and cranking and thanks guys. Thank you Babo, and thank you to Grindlord. You guys are awesome. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this bad boy up. We're gonna wrap this bad boy up, my friend. Time for me to eat some galumshkis. But first, before we do that, let's take a look at these AAs. I've got 3 AAs to spend here in my general tab. And I've already got an innate run speed, okay? Innate run speed maxed. So I'm zooming, dude. My normal foot speed is good. What do you think I should go next, chat? Do you think I should get regeneration? What do you think I should take next? Intellect, regular regeneration, should I go charisma? What would you pick out of the general tab? I'm kind of eyeballing regeneration. It's a passive ability, doesn't need to be activated, increases my regeneration by 1 point a level. Kind of thinking regen might be the best option. Mana regen comes with the next archetype. We do get mana regen in the next archetype, but I have to spend 6 in the general abilities first. So I've got 3 spent. I got 3 more to spend, which will bring me to the 6. I can work on it next. I can work on mana regen next, but right now we have like basic stats. We have all the basic stats. Intellect being one of the better choices, I think, for me. We have all the resists. We have like metabolism, like eat better, lung capacity, breathe longer, first aid, which I don't necessarily use, crafting, which I don't use. I think regeneration. Between regeneration and intellect, I almost feel like the regeneration is the better choice. More damage. Metabolism isn't bad for when you get fancy food. You're not wrong about that, and I was thinking that. I was actually thinking like metabolism would be kind of cool, you know. But I think I'm going to go with regeneration. I do get smacked a bit. Yes, I've got a fungi stick. Yes, my armor spell does give me some regeneration as well. But I think more is a little better, you know, because I do get smacked. Or intellect is more mana, technically, right? More mana on the intellect. My current intellect is 226. So, I don't even have to bring that over here because it's also right here. 226 intellect. I think my cap is like is my cap 300? 300 cap? I think I'm going to go with the regeneration. Or maybe split it. Yeah, let's go with that. Regen. 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 There we go. Maxed out our regen. So I feel a little better with that. I feel like it helps me to stay alive longer. 255 is stat cap. Nice, nice. So yeah, so one major item and I'd be at like 2 major items and I'd probably be at stat cap. The slime boots and the solstice earring that I'm saving up plat for would actually probably bring me to that stat cap. So we're not hurting there. We're not hurting there. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that choice. I'm satisfied with regeneration. I think it's a good choice. Like I said, I do get smacked quite a bit. I do get smacked a lot, so I feel like that will help me. Alright guys, we're going to get out of here. Thank you so much for joining me today. Had a blast. We went out, we did a lot of fun stuff. So we're going to get on out of here. Tomorrow I'm off. I won't be on the stream. I'll be driving, taking my mom to a dentist appointment for a little bit of repair work. But I will see you Friday. We'll be on the Paladin having some fun. Let's do a little raiding, you guys. Let's do a little raiding today.
Don't go anywhere.
We're raiding. Man, we got so many friends out there. So many friends on EQ right now. I think we're gonna go. We're gonna go over here to our old pal Accost. A very handsome lad indeed. And a fantastic streamer. thanks again, guys, for joining us today. We'll see you on the next stream. Have a good day. Be safe. Farewell. Bye-bye.